Okay, by the time this page loads, I'm going to be friggin' live. Let's go. Oh, live. And I'm already live and I haven't done a single thing yet. Okay, well, we're slow. I forgot this. There we go. Quilted. Alright. This is not entertainment. It's how to make stuff. Hold all comments for review. Allow viewers to see video ratings. No. Allow embedding. No. So that means people cannot embed my videos.
We go. Quilted.
Hi, Ayla. Good morning.
This is not entertainment.
Hey. All right. Just going to post this in the group, and then we are good to go. Oop, somebody needs in the group first. We need to approve them first. Post. Let's see who it is. Oh, Robin Bryant. Of course, she's one of my beaters. Oh, bro, don't worry about it. Ah, okay. I'm going to call the girls, see who wants to answer. It looks like Karen will, because she's up. She's up, up, up. I seen her message. We will not call Di. She's sleeping. She's in this group call. So I'm just calling 3 ladies. I hope Kathy's back is okay. Answer. Karen, answer. Unless she's gone to town. Hey, good morning, Crafts. Never cease. Good morning, Rachel. Good morning, Pam. How are you? Hi, Mary. Hi, Rajul. Looks like Karen's not answering. She's probably in the bathroom, maybe. I don't know. Kathy, I don't know what happened to her, but anyway, we'll just end that. Hi, Sharon. Hey, guys, I decided because of my fireplace, I have a gas fireplace in my living room, and right now I have a picture hanging over my fireplace is a wall picture that my daughter painted, and it doesn't match my living room because it's blue, pink, yellow, white, and my living room consists of all red, white, and black. So I wanted to make a wall hanging that's going to fit perfectly over top of our fireplace, like hang above the, you guys know what I mean, above the fireplace. And then I'm going to, hey, Laura or Lise, which one are you? I am no for sure. It's Lise or Laura. It's one of those two. Anyway, I found a good, beautiful wall hanging from Jordan Fabrics, and it's a free wall hanging. This one here is the 33 by 33 inch wall hanging, and this one is 26. I want the 33 inch, so I'm going to do the big border on the outside because I think that's just going to look super nice. And it's backed and it's quilted. It's just like as if you're doing a pillow, but we're not doing a pillow. This is definitely going to go hanging on my fireplace, and I think that's going to look really beautiful. Now, in my living room, behind my couch, I have like 4 long, like wavy kind of like mirrors. I want to get rid of those mirrors. It's Lisa. There we go. I knew you were one of them. Well, good morning. It's been a while since we've seen you, Lisa. Welcome. So behind there, one of these days, I want to make a big wall hanging that's going to fill that wall, but in a rectangle. Because you got to realize it's going behind a couch, so that cuts off part of your wall. So if I made it long and skinny, it would look really stupid. So for starters, I'm going to start off with my fireplace one, because I like the picture, but it belongs in Miku's room, and that's where it was. So we're going to make this one out of red, white, and black fabric. How does that sound? So I already picked out a lot of my fabrics that I want to use for the red. What I want to use for the black and the white. And yeah, that's basically all I'm doing is these kinds of colors here. So this consists of 4 blocks. So what you're going to do is you're going to sew 4 blocks together, and you're going to get this kind of pattern. So if you look at the way the block is prepared, this is what the block's going to look like, and you're going to be like, ew, what is that? But when you stick them all together, you're going to end up with that. It does sound like fun, right, Mary? Hi, Deborah. Good morning. Hi, Sharon. So, for starters, let's put on some clean glasses, because these ones here I can barely see anything. Yeah. I can't see much of anything without these things. Now, I don't know, it looks difficult, but it's not, because these are all half square triangles. I'm sure of it. Yes, they are. They're all half square triangles. That is just flipping awesome. So, I need to decide. So for sure, it gives you your cutting instructions here. So from print H, which is the red, cut 2 strips, but I'm not cutting strips because I'm using 10-inch squares. So I need 16 blocks, 16 pieces. So there's 8 different kinds of red and white here. So we're going to cut 2 of each at 3 5/8. So we need 3 5/8 of 8 fabrics I'm using. This is how I'm doing mine. She says to cut strips of 3 5/8, and then you're going to subcut them. Well, I don't have these fabrics in big long strips, so I'm just going to make do with what I've got. And I think this is going to work out just fine. So let's get our big huge rotary cutter, because we're going to go through 8 layers. So I kind of want to get all of these as straight as I can on all of these. I'm going to cut off some raw edges, and I'm just going to begin cutting all of this. So just start right here on this edge. None of these are really lined up. I didn't bother wasting time doing that. So we'll just do that. So we need 3 5/8. So 3 5/8, and 5/8 is the little tick next to the half mark, after the half mark. The 3/8 is before the half mark. The 5/8 is the one right after the half mark. So there's your 5/8. So that is basically all we need. Is just this strip of fabric here for one. So we'll cut this part off. This is just a scrappy end, and now we need 16 at 3 5/8 squares. So there's 8, and here will be 8 more. So there's our 16, which is plenty. So I have 2 of each. And I got those left over for scraps. Okay. So we have 2 each of different prints. So I'll show you the prints that I got. This is just a red and white. This one here looks like little coat hangers. You got that one. This one is clothes pegs. Clothespins, clothes pegs, whatever you guys want to call them. I call them clothes pegs. This one is just a, I don't know, scribble. And then there's this red and white one. So I've got different kind of like values in the reds. So there's different kinds of values. And then this one, and then this one with, oh good, I got a little hummingbird in that one. Good. So there is 8 different fabrics that we're going to use. So there's that. That is going to be our H. So I did grab, where did I put those? Right here. So let me layer these back up and put them on a, I'll put them on a small design board. I don't need a big one for this. So we'll leave these at H. And I'll grab my 14-inch design board that I made. So we'll use that one today. That way we're gonna have room in here. Hi. Hey, so studio. Okay, so there's our H cut. Move that out of the way. Now we need, it's saying green, but I don't want green. And the background I want as black. So this is all, my background will all be black. So for the green, that's going to be white. And I need the exact same Alright, I'm not understanding this pattern. Okay, it says from print G, cut 16 3 5/8 squares, so that's the same as what you did with the red. Also from print G, cut 4 3 1/4 inch squares. Okay, we'll do that. We have no problem to do that. So all I'm going to do here is grab some pure white fabric, and I'm just going to fold a piece off. Let's hope it's 3 5/8. I should really seriously be ironing this because that wrinkles. Yeah, I'm going to iron this because these wrinkles are going to throw my pattern off. So let's iron it, especially when we're working with half square triangles. Hi. So we'll sit you over there for now. And for the black, how much do I need for background? Now my binding, I need 3/8 of a yard. So what should I use for my binding? I think I'll use the red and black, yes, because the backing is definitely going to be black. The backing really doesn't matter. It's going to be a wall hanging. You ain't really going to see it. So, but I need an outer border. I think I'm going to do something fancy in the outer border because I have all this extra fabric. Maybe I'll make a 4-patch border. That sounds wonderful. All right, so I'm just going to cut one strip of the white off, and I'm going to press this because that's more than I need. Now for the black, we're going to use this one that I got the other day. And we need 1 yard for the backing. That's a lot of backing. That's going to be pretty big. So let's move this. Let's find 1 yard, which is right here and right there. Okay. So there's our 1 yard for our backing. We'll get that ironed up. For our binding, we need 3/8 of a yard. So let me grab some fabric. We're going to use this for the binding. So we need 1/3, half a yard. What's 3/8? Jeez, what's 3/8? So I'm just gonna get rid of this piece because I won't be needing this piece for now. Yeah, because it's not the width of the fabric. That's scraps. We might make a border with that anyways. So the binding is how many strips? For your inner border from print F, which is the background, cut 4 at 1.5. For your outer border, cut 4 strips at 5 inches width of fabric. I don't want that, I want binding. Where's the binding? 3/8 of a yard. But how many strips? That's inner border. Also from print F, cut 12 3¼ inch squares. From print F, cut 2 16 3 5/8. Yeah. I need to know. Note, blue and green sample pictured above has one border cut 4 at 2.5 inch. Where's the binding? It's not telling me. Unless it's further on in here. All right. I don't know. We'll just cut some strips because I don't know how much I need. So I'm just going to cut some strips from this after I iron it because this is going to be my binding. So all right. I'm going to flip it around. So I figure, you know, fabric is what, 44 inches? I'd say 4 strips should do it. Yeah. 4 strips at 2.5 inch strips. That should do it. Move you out of the way so I have some room here. It's going to look like this, Trace. This one here. It's called Carpenter's Wheel by Jordan Fabrics. You can get this from their free downloads. It's actually going to be very pretty, I think. Alright, I'm just going to cut 4 strips because if it's 33 by 33 by 33 by 33, that's going to take almost 4 strips. So we'll make 4 strips. Okay, so there's our binding already cut. We are good on that. So I'm just going to put this here. Now, let's iron this, and we'll cut the white up. Yeah, it's much easier to cut fabric if you iron it. Get this out of my way here. So this one here, we need 16. Oh yeah. From this is fabric G, so we need 16 3 5/8. So let's fold this in half. Let's fold this in half. And this is going to give us 8. All right. So I'm going to do this. I'm just going to cut this folded edge off. And we need 3 5/8. 3 5/8. We need 16 of these, plus we need 4 blocks of another kind. So I'm just going to take the folded edge off, and I'm only taking off an 1/8 of an inch. So 3 5/8. Three 5/8. So those are our 3 5/8 blocks, but now we need something else. We need 4 3 1/4 inch blocks. So let's do 3 1/4 inch blocks. So turn that off. Turn this back this way. I kind of like this edge better. So 3 1/4 inch block. And then we have that. So there are our white. So this is H. No, this is, don't get confused. This is pattern, this is fabric G. So we'll hold that on there. And now we're on to fabric F, which is our, okay, was this our yard for our backing? Yes, it was. So I will press this later. Don't really need this right now. I'll just set this off to the side for now. So how much? F, background and first board, I need 5/8 of a yard. Okay, so this has a few cuts. So I'll put that back later. We're ready to iron this. So this is more than 5/8. So we'll just iron a little bit of it, 5/8 of it, which is just a little over half a yard. Hello, Miku. And you can't get down off your perch because I took your ladder away. Because I don't trust you. Okay, we are good with that. Put the iron here for now. I think I'm done with the iron, I'm not sure. All right, this is my background. And so from F, cut 2 strips at 3 5/8 width and subcut to 16 3 5/8. Okay, so you know me. So we'll take the part I ironed. And I think I only need to cut 1/4 inch off, if that. Yeah, to get this fabric straight. Okay, 3 5/8. We need 2 strips of this. 3 5/8. There's one. There's 2. So they want us to subcut these into our 3 5/8 inch squares. So we're just going to take off the corner or the folded edge. I still love the way you keep it real, Ruby. I never lost interest. If you knew me better, you would know how amazing that is. Aw, Tracy, thanks, honey. I do keep it real. I'm real. I'm real. Hi, I'm real. I'm keeping it real, girly. All right, I didn't go right through, so let's see if that worked. Nope. I'm not very good at cutting like this piss it, because I don't like frayed edges, and that's what happens. So I'm just going to do it this way. You get all mucked up. There we go. Now it's cleaned. Okay, 3 5/8. So that should be 8 layers there, I hope. Oh, I didn't miscount because it really feels thinner. There's 1. These are going to be so cute. And 2. So all of these, so I only needed 16 of these, right? So please make sure there was 8 here. So there's 2, 4, 6, 8. Yes. And I'm going to give this a little press because for some reason that's kind of wrinkled. All right. So there's my F. 1 cut from my F. Now we need 12. So cut 1 3 1/4. So we'll cut 1 3 1/4. And then we'll subcut this. It says 1 with the fabric. And that's what that will be. And then cut 12 3 1/4 inch squares. So we have 4. So we should be able to get 3 from here, I'm hoping. As long as we just take off this very, very edge of the fold. Because 3 times 4 is 12. 1. So there's 4. Yeah, we have no problem getting those. There's 8. 3 1/4. And this will be 12. All right, that's done. So there are my 3 1/4. Why do these not iron properly, or did I grab the wrong end of fabric? All right, put those there. Now our last cut is the 4 strips of 1.5 inches. 4 strips of 1.5 inches, and that's our inner border. So 4 strips of these. 1.5 inches. 1. 2. Yeah, I grabbed the wrong side of the fabric. I don't know. Thought I ironed it. It's not too wrinkled. It could be because I just crumpled it up, that's all. 3 and 4. So that is our inner border. Very good. Whoopsies. Now I need to figure out how I want to do my outer border. I don't really want to do 4 patches. They need to be 5 inches wide. You can see this outer border is pretty fat. I could. No. It's not going to look good. I'm going to cut some. I want 1, 2, 3, 4 5 by 5 squares from this. So I'm going to cut 5 by 5 square. So I'm going to kind of basically make cornerstones. So So we will put this in the corner. See what that'll look like. Hi, Yvonne. Hi, Rita. Welcome to the channel. I'm glad to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so we will do, so for my border here, it wants 5 inches here, 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 and here. So what I'm going to do is put these as cornerstones and put something in between here and here and here. So they're saying, so how are they telling you to join your outer fabric? Your border. So inner border all around your pad, then sew outer border. Well, they don't. Once I get all of these blocks put together, then I can have a measurement in here, because that's exactly the width of my block and the length of my block should be square. So these pieces in between my outer, between here and the outer border is where I will decipher what I want to put in here. I'm thinking I might be able to make these, because there's a lot of leftover fabric here. So we could alternate one of these maybe with a white, but we'll see when the time comes. I'll have to get a measurement of exactly what this is so I can divide all the fabric evenly and make even squares. So okay, so this is here. I'm just going to sit this off to the side with that little piece of fabric, and we will decide later on what we want to do with that border. I don't want it to be just a plain hunk of border, you know. So yeah, now what we have to do is pair up our half square triangles. So we're done with this ruler for now. And they want you to have 8 pairs of G and H, 8 pairs of F and H, and 8 pairs of G and H. All right, so let's grab the H, the G, and the F. And we need to pair these up. So 8 pairs of G and F. So G and F would have been the white and the black. So 8 pairs of this. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6, and 7 and 8. So 8 pairs of that. 8 pairs of F and H. So F is the black and this. So 8 pairs of this. So there's one of those. One of those. One of those. So just use one of each fabric. One of those. One of those. Yeah, we'll just do one of each. One of those. One of those. And one of these. So there's those. And then 8 pairs of G and H. So G would be the white and H would be the red. And we've got this worked out. Oh my God, this is going to be beautiful. Where can I get that pattern? Hi, Linda. I will put a link below the video. But if you wanted to go right now, you can go to Jordan Fabrics. there, and then right at the top it says free patterns. Click on their free patterns and find the one that says Carpenter's Wheel. This is the one I'm making. So it's under their free patterns. I'm going to give that a little press. Actually, I'm going to give all of these a little press. Why not? So I don't know if my paper, if I have a paper that's going to fit these, because I do not know the finished size of what these will be. Does it say? We'll see. I'll go read if it says. The finished square should now measure 3 1/4 inch square. Ah, okay. I don't have fabric sheets for 3 1/4, so we just have to hand do them, which is okay. So that's the first thing we need to do, is sew up all of our half square triangles. Yeah, I don't think I have triangles on the roll that's 3 1/4. That's 4 inch. 7 inch. And this one is 3 inch. And this one is, I think this one's 2 inches. Yep, 2 inch finished. So I don't think they make the 3 1/4 triangles on a roll. That's okay. I left my thing on my sewing machine, so we're good. I left this on, so this will work out just fine. Okay. So we're going to make half square triangles. We'll see how good I cut these. Wow, look at that. Perfect, perfect. Can't get any better than that. So we will follow. Now, let me see if these rulers have... Nope, they only have the halves. Huh. Yep, I can't square them up with those rulers. I have to use a regular ruler. Alright. Let's line this up with that. So we'll just do it this way. At least I don't have to sit here and draw lines, because I don't want to do that. That's just no fun. I'll just use my clearly perfect angles. Yes, we will. You're welcome, Linda. There we go. I think this is going to look really pretty right above my fireplace. I really do. Oh, it did not want to go under. Have I been sewing my whole life, Tracy? No, but a good... Okay, I'm not going to lie. Yes, when I was younger, in my late 20s, that was just like yesterday. I made a lot of my kids' clothes. I made a lot of summer outfits for them with cottons, actually. And I just had a cheapy sewing machine that I bought from Walmart, gosh, years and years and years ago when my kids were little. And I made my girls matching outfits. I made myself summer dresses. I used to love the summer dresses that I made because they were sleeveless, they were flary, and they were just really comfortable short sleeve summer dresses. And then back in 2000 and... So I put that away. It went on, my sewing went on the back burner for, probably 10 years. And the sewing machine I had, I have no idea, and it's a God-spoken truth, idea whatever happened to that sewing machine or where it ever went, but I don't have it. So in 2005, when I moved back to Thunder Bay from where I was living down east, I bought a sewing machine, and it was the Kenmore. And I got that in 2006. And with that, I wanted to make clothes. So I made myself some pants and stuff and some shorts and just made the odd thing. Then I moved. We bought our own house because we were living in an apartment. So we bought our own house. And this is with my ex, by the way. And there was the internet world. I thought, well, okay, I'll look on the internet and see what I can make with my sewing machine since it's been sitting for 2 years. I bought it, sewed some clothes, put it away for 2 years. That's the Kenmore. I thought, what could I do? Because I was bored. So I said, oh, quilting. Why don't I make some quilt blocks? So the very, very first quilt I made, it was it wasn't a quilt. It was a wall hanging. And my mom, I gave it to my mom, and it was a kit. So I bought the kit because it just helped me to learn how to sew. And I gave it to my mom, and she used it for a cover on her wash machine because it was so pretty on her washer because her washer was visible. So that was that. And then I thought, okay, I really love doing this. Why don't I make a quilt? So I made a quillo. And the quillo I made was for my mom, and I signed it. And when she passed away, that was the very first quilt I ever made and binded and got on my hands and knees with my sister and pin basted it, the whole quilt in my living room. And then it folded up and tucked inside of a pillow, which I fancied up the outside of that cushion. So when you tucked it in there, it looked like one of the quilt blocks. And it was signed to Mom, Love, Ruby, 2008. So when my mom died, I got that when she was cremated. I asked them to cremate. Actually, we went to the funeral home and was with all my family, and I said, there's something I want to give you for my mom. So I went home and I came right back and I said, can you please put this pillow of hers under her head when you cremate her? And that's what they did. They took the pillow and they put it under her head, and her quilt, because that was her favorite quilt. And it was light, it was fluffy, because I used that really soft, ever soft batting. And it was my first quilt. So, and I don't have that quilt because it's with my mom in heaven, and that's the way I just look at it. So after that, I made another quilt for my firstborn granddaughter, which Maya is my firstborn, and she was very young then. I made her a rag quilt because I started on this kick of rag quilts. And I'm like, this is easy. So I taught my sister. No, that's a lie. I made my sister Patsy buy a Kenmore sewing machine just like mine so I could teach her how to sew. So she did. And then there was another lady. She was an older lady that I always looked up to as mom, somebody who I grew up with right across the street. She was a very good friend of our family's. She's still alive too, by the way. She quilted with us because she wanted to come every Saturday. There's me and Patsy online shopping on Amazon, buying every single kind of chenille squares. We were buying all kinds of chenilles. My sister even bought chenille quilts, and we cut them up into squares. And we made a ton, and I mean a ton of rag quilts. I made 2 for my dad, 1 for my mom, 1 for my ex-mother-in-law, who was my very best friend right up until the day she passed away. And I was making her a rag quilt, and she got sick, and it was supposed to be her rag quilt for Christmas, and it was humongous. It was to fit her bed. Well, she never got to see her rag quilt because she passed away in November. So I cremated that quilt with her, and it was brand new, just finished making it. She didn't even get to see it. She had passed away. So that quilt went with her. So she's got that in heaven with her. So yeah, it's been a journey for me of sewing. I have sewed so many different things. I just, I can't remember everything. But I sewed a lot of stuff in my life. And quilts are what I really took a liking to, me and my sister, and this is what we have sewed the most of. My sister and her rag quilt. She loves her rag quilts. So there's my journey of sewing. So I've been sewing a good number of years. Yep, been a long time I've been sewing. And of course, over the years, things got, oh, thanks, guys. It was sweet stories because they are my memories. And I do have pictures of that quilt. And the one I burned with my mom, I'll post them in the Facebook group. And I don't have pictures of the one that I burnt with my ex-mother-in-law because it was brand new and I wasn't thinking because she was dying and I just wasn't thinking, at the time to take a picture of it. I was too focused on her. So, yeah. And then I made Jeff's mom and dad quilts. I made them quilted stockings that said mom and dad on them. So those were a lot of fun. And it was a pattern I got from Missouri Star Quilt Company, and it was a stocking shaped pattern that I put mom and dad on it. They didn't put any kind of lettering on theirs, but they gave me the idea, and they were just with little 2-inch squares. The whole stocking was made with that. They turned out so beautiful. I was so proud of myself that I made stockings. And I quilted them. Hey. Yeah, that was it's a nice journey. Well, we'll just have to square these up somehow. Yep, my mother was my biggest fan of anything I've ever made. Jewelry, everything. I always gave my mom my jewelry, by the way. No, because my mom has sewn my whole life, but I didn't get involved until she moved in with me 5 years ago. I've made one quilt. Okay, Tracy, you need to get moving on that. Because, guys, this is me. I get bored. When I can't figure something out or my mind just draws a blank. I started making jewelry before I started my YouTube channel. I was big into making all kinds of jewelry. And then I started doing a YouTube channel with beading because I wanted to teach people things that I was creating by myself. So I started with beading. I beaded for many years. But in between beading, I still did quilting. I still did other things. I didn't just bead, you know, because I did have my sewing machine. And I did make Jeff a quilt and his sister a quilt. I made a lot of quilts. But I don't know why, Mary. That's just how I started my channel. And a lot of people like the beading. That's for sure. And one day I will do some more beading. I will make, because I can design a lot of stuff. I'm very good at designing pieces. And I'm very good at wrecking pieces. So, yeah. But yeah, I like to bead too still. I mean, it gets monotonous. My mind draws a blank and I just can't think of anything more to make or create or find a different kind of way to use beads. You know, it just, sometimes your mind just goes completely blank and you need to just take a break from it and rejuvenate. Yeah, it's basically it. And I have a lot of crafts on the go all the time because when I get bored, I just pick up something else and do it. That's why. Wanting to learn to bead all. And that's my neighbor with his stinking sewing machine. Not quite. His damn skidoo. guess what happened. Oh, okay. Miku's saying hello. Okay, mute. Okay, let me read these comments. I learned how to tat with you, Ruby. It was the first learning your YouTube video. Oh, that's nice. It's good that you do so many different crafts because it looks like Sharon found you beading. I found you making journals. That's how I found Ruby too, beading. But I also love to sew. Oh, good morning, Glimmer Girl. Hi, Laura. Good morning, sweetheart. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad we're all kind of in the same, you know, we like to bead, we like to sew. We all like to do different crafts, so. And I always go back. I always go back to my crafts, what I put away, and, you know, I'll go back to it. I guess it really don't matter because these are all got to be the exact same size. So I'm going to have to iron all of these and then square them up. That's how I have to do it. Because I can't do it with the triangle rulers. Clearly perfect slotted ruler or something like that. Can't do it with that. Hi, Mary. Or not Mary, Tracy. Hi, Tracy. Mary, you made me laugh because I hate junk journals myself. That is just not a something for me. I'm not a junk journal person. I made those junk journals just to shut people up. But it's just not for me. So I'd rather make a mini album. And the way I want to do it is going to be inexpensive where people don't have to go out and go buy a whole bunch of supplies. Just, I want to make them simple but elegant. And I will be starting my other one pretty soon. I'm not going to finish that Dreams Etc. one because there's too many boring colors in it. It's not that it's boring colors. It's just the paper is all the same. And it doesn't matter which paper I use. It looks like I just took a chunk off of the other paper. Same paper, but I actually didn't. So I don't like when paper is like that. If it's all the same colors, same designs basically, but the color is what I don't like. It's too much of the same color. And I like variety. And that way, you don't get bored easily. A junk journal, Sharon, is a journal full of... They can be beautiful. I made some really beautiful ones, Sharon. Really beautiful junk journals. And I can't even show you one because I don't have one. I don't know how to explain it. But you know what? YouTube a junk journal. Okay? YouTube, just type in junk journals, tutorials, and go look how people will give you a walkthrough of their junk journals. That's what I made. But I made mine really, really elegant. Yeah, it's all like coffee stained paper, tea-dyed paper, crumpled up paper, labels off of clothes. You could use them. You can use, what are they called? Payroll card. Like, it's just so many different things. Alright, so we need to iron all of these to the dark side. So iron these to the dark. So all the black is on top, right? And all the red is on top. Yes. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, you use it as memorabilia. But if you go search junk journals online, you'll see. You'll also see I've done live videos on junk journals. So actually, this is going to take forever. So I'm just going to line some up here. Press them. And open them. Oh, nice. So, Studio Tracy, I'll have a look at it. Oopsies, that goes there. Aw, Tracy, I'm not critical like that because you should have seen my first quilt, and my mom still loved it. So don't you even fret over it. Well, I think this will be what will take the longest on this wall hanging will be all these half square triangles. Because you once had 16. Now you have 32 of each. No, you have 4 times that. So you have way more. You should have 4 of each one. So 4 of each colorways, like 4 of these or 2 of each. I don't remember. Yeah, because you only cut them in half. So you do have 32 of each. Yeah, because we doubled them all. Duh. Think about it, Ruby. I honestly think these colors are going to look stunning. Alright. We have our little piles all sorted out and ironed. And we can go move our ironing board. And let's get our square up tool here. Our little thingamajigger. I will just use this ruler to square them up. So these are supposed to be 3 1/4. So they are 3 1/4. I know you're supposed to cut off these doggy ears. And that's probably all I have to do because I think they're pretty much squared up. So, we'll just cut off all the dog ears. And then we can lay out our blocks. Oopsies. Probably should be using scissors for this. Or maybe just slow down a little, and then I won't make mistakes like that. So in all reality, I should have 4 blocks of each color. If I think about it right, because I made 2 of each. So yeah, I'm going to put these all together on their rightful color palette. Okay, you can get out of here. You're hurting me. See, there's 2 of those. We'll see. I'm pretty sure I should have 4 of each. That means I can make 4 blocks with all different colors. Yep, nope, that's coat hangers. We'll see. That one. That one, and this is a coat hanger. Don't think so. Because I used them in over there. So we have 2 of those, 2 of those. Make sure they're together. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and 2, and 2. Okay, so those are done. These are all the same, no matter what. I'm going to go try to change my name in settings so I look like a real person. LOL, be right back. Glimmer Girl's funny. What? Yeah, I'm not going to square all these up. They don't need it, really. I think I did a good job at keeping them 3 1/4 inch. So they're good enough. Those are done, those are done. These are not done. Just do it this way. Faster way. Get them all done at once. I hear my little girl snoring. Okay. These are all done. Now I get to lay out my blocks. These are all done. These are G's and these are F's. And these are binding and border. So I'm just going to set these. And the red ones were H. Okay. Now we're going for this one. So this one would have been a G and a H. So it'd be a red and a white one. So a red and a white here. So the G and the H is going to go this way. right? The H is the red, yes. Okay, and then up here is a G and an F. So a G and an F would be a white and a black. And it would be this way, right? White and black, yes. Then over here will be a black and a red. So the black's gonna go like this. And then a H and an F, which is a red and a white, will go. H goes here. So it's gonna be like that. So there's one part of it. And then we have an H and an F. So that would be a red and a black. So let's take a red and a black, and it's going to go like that. And then an F, which is a solid background, like that. And then an H and a G. So H and G is a red and a white. So we already took that one. We already have that one. And we'll do this one here. So the H will go that way. And we have a G and an F. So white and a black. And the G goes like that. So the block looks like that. Oh gosh, you guys can't see it like that. All right. Now, like yours, how do I know when it's ready to use? You'll see if you got the same as me, there's a little power button. It flashes blue. And when it's a solid color, solid blue, it's ready. It has to be solid though. All right, so we need a black and a white. So the black and the white's gonna go like this. And then we need an H and a G, so a red and a white. So let's get one that we haven't used. So this has to go like that. And then a G and an H. So another red one and a white one. And this has to go this way. And then another F, which is a clear block, plain block like this. Okay. And then we need a G and an F. And a G and an F is a red and a black. So we already got these. We got that one. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need to find the 8th one. And that is the hangers. So I'll use this one here. G. No, that's the wrong one. Wait. G is the white and black. Almost screwed that up. So it goes like that. Then we need a white and a red, or red and a black. So it's going to go like that. And then we have another F square. And we put a G square, which is this right there. So that is what the block is supposed to look like. Let me see if I've got this all correct. So that is the whole block laid out. I'm just going to double check my pattern. So we have this there. We have this solid, and this solid. We have this here. This is not right here. This should have been H and F. This should have been a red and a black. So let's take this hanger one. See, it's always good to double check your work. Okay, so we have this, so we have that there. So we have G and H, which is white and red, white and red, white and red, solid, red and black, black and white, black and white, black and red, black solid, and a white solid, and a black solid, and white and black. Okay, that is how the block has to go. So we need to build 4 of these blocks. So I'm going to start with this one here, is the next one. And then we'll build that there. We need a black and a red. Don't want them all the same. So let's put this one here. And another black and a red can go like that. We have black and white, red and white. We have solid black, red and black, red and black, black and white, red and white. Red and white. Solid black. And a solid white. Solid black. We have a red and a black, so we'll put that down here. And we have a white and a black here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so there should be no reason why I had to duplicate that. So which one am I missing? Got that, 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 clothespins, got that, got the polka dots, got that. One of these is what I'm missing. There. So there's 2 blocks ready to go. This is the first time I ever belonged to the sewing group. Love it. Everyone is so nice. Ruby, you have 2 red hangers on the first block. What did I do? Where? 2 red hangers on the first block? I do. Right? I had them somewhere else too, right there. All right. Well, let's see, because I should have. Those are red and whites, red and whites. Let's see what we have duplicates of. We have duplicates of this one. So we will fix it and put that one there, right? Because that one is not there. There, that one's good, good. And yep, it was this one. Because now I have one each of these again. But that's not enough. That's not enough to make 4 blocks. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. All right, so we will take 1, 2, 3, 4 of these ones. Leave those 4 over there. Take 1, 2, 3, And where's the other one? Why do I have two of these? And I'm missing the other one like this. In the red and the white. So did I use that one twice? In the red and the white. Because they're not working out. There's 8. That's 8 different fabrics of the black. And we are missing, because for my next block, these are the 4 red and whites. And these are the 4 red and blacks. But I'm missing this one. So wherever I put this one, I must have 2 of them under here. Where are you? Nope. So there's one. Or am I not seeing it? Okay. Let's just move this completely off. Alright. I'm getting confused. So this will be the best way to do it. Go in order. I have something duplicated over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why did this look like they're all different? What am I doing wrong here? These all look different to me. I don't think there's any of them are duplicated. So who knows what I did. These are all different here. Now, I'm going to take this one, and that's going to be 1 block, and that's going to be 1 block. Duh! Brains. Alright, so there's that one. And we need red and white. So we'll start with something different. Red and white, black and red, black and red, and black and red, black and red, solid, solid black, red and white, white and black, solid black, red and white, red and white, white and black, white and black, red and black, solid black, and a solid white. Okay, we got her. We got her, Pontiac. And there should be 4 of these left. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 of those and 3 of these. Why do I only have 2? There's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there is 3. 1, 2, 3. And now we need red and white, black, red and white, there. We'll put this red and white there. Put this red and white here. Put this one here. That one here. And the last one here. Where is it? Right here. There. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What do you guys think? And these were out, of course, extras because I just hacked off. I only needed 4. What do you guys think of this? Ruby, rotate your top right corner on 3rd layer. Top right corner on 3rd layer. Oh, whoopsies. Thank you. You're right. That would have been a disaster. Okay, so we have our peak here, our peak here, our peaks, our peaks. So we know that's good. The solid, that one, and those 2. So we should be getting these that are shaped like we did triangles. Like here too, right? Right. Now we just have to sew all this together and we're going to make a beautiful block. Hey, get her done. It's going to be a fair size, that's for sure. I'm going to go warm up my coffee because I let it get cold. And I'm good at that. And I'll be right back. So yeah, once we put these 4 blocks together, we're going to have a really pretty block. You guys like? Yay! They like it. Good catch, Deborah. Yes, very good catch, Deborah. Thank you. Because you know what? I would have sewed it like that. I honestly would have. And then I wouldn't have caught it. Oh, that would have been such a disaster. Hi, Clint. That would have been a disaster. Oh my God, I'm so glad she caught it. But I got to get up and stretch. I don't know, maybe taking a leave. My legs have been killing me. And I think it's because I'm sitting here. Oh my gosh, cramped up, you know. So it's a very tricky, like a layout. You guys saw how many times I might have mucked it up, but I think it may be a tricky layout, but it's a super easy pattern because look at how much I've got done. I already have all the half square triangles sewed, trimmed, and laid out in what, a matter of an hour. I'm thinking about covering the ceiling in my basement sewing room with quilt blocks. Oh my God, Tracy, that would look so friggin' cool. Hell yeah, that would look so cool. I'm going to go warm up this cold coffee. Oh, by the way, tomorrow or maybe tonight, we'll see. We are going to make this from Jessica Rush, who is Okla Roots on YouTube, and it's a coffee cozy. You see? And I could have one for my Tim Hortons cup. Ain't that amazing? She gives you the whole free pattern. So you get to cut this out. You cut this out. You cut that out. It all depends on the size of your cup. So she gave you 3 sizes here to cut out. So yeah, that's the 4-inch one. And this here was another wall hanging from Jordan Fabrics, but I changed to, I wanted this one that I'm making. So that is one project that I'm going to make because I really want a cozy for my coffee. And I want to make one for my sister because she has her favorite tea drinking cup. It's a plastic cup, but she drinks her teas, her coffees, everything in that cup. So I'm going to go warm this up. I would love to have a tea cozy on this. Maybe just the topper so it doesn't get top heavy. That would be so cool, Tracy. Honest to God, that would be super cool. Super cool. Come on, I know you want. Come on. Let's go pitter patter. All right. I need to find a text on my phone because I can't remember of the dog grooming place where I take Tia for dog grooming because she really needs a haircut. So I need glasses. Where are you? I can't read my texts without glasses. Oh, these emergency alerts. The barking lot. She got her last haircut on November 11th. So I'm going to call the barking lot. Can you guys bear with me while I do that? The barking lot, Thunder Bay. I like how they cut her hair.
Good morning, the barking lot.
Hi, it's Ruby Lockwood calling. I'm wondering when I can get an appointment to bring Tia in for another haircut.
Okay, I'm looking here. I believe it's Tuesday next week.
Okay, what time?
9 o'clock, okay?
9 o'clock's fine.
She,
Yep, you guys cut her on November the 11th.
Lockwood.
Yeah, Tia Lockwood.
Oh, you got a good memory.
No, it's because I have a text on my phone that says she's ready. And I kept it.
A smart lady.
Yes.
What's your phone number?
630
Uh-huh.
8661.
I'm sorry, they've got
My
630
8661.
8661. Great, see you next week.
Okay, thanks so much.
Thanks.
Bye. Miku, you are bad birdie. Oops. Swap. And I need to hang up with them. Okay. There. Her appointment Tuesday at 9 o'clock. Tia, you're going to get another haircut, my little love. Because you're gruffy looking. You need your nails done too. Because I can...
She is perfect.
Shut up. She's not perfect. I'm perfect.
You're both perfect.
You do know that you're going to have to come home and get her and bring her at 9 o'clock, right?
When?
Tuesday.
What day?
Tuesday.
Oh, Tuesday, okay.
Yeah. Because I don't have a vehicle. Mm-hmm. So you're going to...
Coming with me, Keith.
No, Tia's not going with you. She's going to the dressers, and that's it. Then you can pick her up when you're done. Yeah. I'm going to use my 1/4-inch foot because I want. Yeah, Miku likes to scream. I have your brainstorming for ideas, me and Martha. Okay, what did we do now, Tracy? Come on, girl. Cough it up. What you doing, my little love? What you, my little love? Are you under there? Do you want the fan on you? Are you hot, my little love? Let me put the fan on you. You can go lay in your bed and cool off. Because I know you're panting. There you go, my little girl. There you go, my little girl. She's so hot. She loves the fan on her. All right. Well, let's start with our piecing. And you know what I like about this too, guys? Hey. I like the fact we don't have anything to match up right now. So we could just gung-ho this. She went in her bed. She's a good girl. She's my good girl. All right. Here we go. And we will do that one and this one. Like, this is just too far for me to reach. There we go. So this 14-inch design board I made, It's a good size. It makes this block perfectly. It holds it perfectly. And I like that. And my blocks are pretty good at size-wise anyways. Good enough. This is solid. I'm anxious to see this all put together. With the red, the white, and the black. Anxiously beautiful. Oopsies, went a little off there. Like I want to make a puppy potty training mat with a washable fire hydrant in the middle. What a great idea, Tracy. We used to, before we found out Tia had diabetes, she was just peeing everywhere in my house, and that's not like her because she never ever did that. Oh shoot, we do have to match up right here. And she was losing a lot of weight, and she wasn't eating. She was just very, very sick looking. We were concerned deeply for her. So we were putting puppy training pads down for her so she didn't pee in our house. And she didn't even use them. She just peed on the floor. She didn't care. But she was very sick. Anyway, took her to the vet. Once we got her diabetes under control, and we knew it was diabetes because she was drinking like a fish and peeing like a fish, but not eating. So she lost a lot of weight. She lost like 4 pounds. She was super skinny. She looked sick. She was just a rack of bones. We took her to the vet. Of course, that bill was $700. But it was to check her, all her kidneys, her sugar levels, and all her blood. I mean, they were just an umpteen amount of tests that she went for that day. So we were there for a couple hours, and she was going blind at the time, and I told the vet, she said her cataracts are fully matured, and that's caused from the diabetes. So she said, we want to just keep an eye on her to make sure, because her kidneys were full of protein, her urine was full of protein, her blood was full of protein. Anyway, we spent the money, we got her all fixed up, and now she hasn't peed in the house for months. And we noticed she was drinking a lot more and urinating a lot more, so we upped her insulin from 4 units to 5 units, and that stopped her from going back into the state she was in when I first took her to the vet. That's when I seen that, I started to panic, because I was like, this dog is drinking and eating way too much, or drinking and peeing way too much. And we were putting pee pads out, and at least thank God she was peeing on them, because she couldn't hold her urine because she was drinking so much. But we upped her insulin from 4 to 5, and now she's back to normal again. So, you know, we just have to keep an eye on her. She does get a Libra installed on her every couple of months. It's checks her glucose sugar levels for 2 weeks straight, and it automatically uploads to the vet. So the vet sees the results of her sugar levels, and she's usually the one that tells us, you know, if she's doing this, she's going to have her insulin increased. So we increased her insulin, and she got a bladder infection. That's pretty common for a diabetic. And she had to go back. She had to go back on antibiotics because when we first took her to the vet, they found she had a bladder infection then. So she was on antibiotics then, and then, I don't know, 4 or 5 months later, she developed another one. But now she's doing pretty good. So we watch for the signs because Jeff and I know the signs now. If she's drinking a lot and urinating a lot, we know that her insulin has to be increased. And I mean, we can't do that without the vets, okay, but 9 times out of 10, the vet's going to increase it because she shouldn't be drinking a lot and urinating a lot and then not eating. She's also on living forever. She will forever be on an anti-nausea pill called Serenia. And I'm telling you, these pills are extremely expensive. They are like, I don't know, between her insulin and 8 pills for her nausea was $130 just for those 2 medications. When Jeff went last Thursday, I think, we had to refill her insulin because it was low. And that's what we paid for and her pill's only good for 16 days. So, you know what the vet told me when I first brought her in? She goes, I hope you know, this is an expensive thing to do for your pet. So are you willing to take that route? And I'm like, yeah, I don't care how much it costs. We pay a fortune for the needles and her insulin, but I said to her, I don't care how much it costs. We're not putting our dog down. So, and it is expensive, but I know they rob you blind, the vets. They do it on purpose because they know you're going to pay the money to fix your animal. You're not going to let your animal go ill and sick and die or get put down if it can be, if she can be cured. Why would I put her down? So I don't know. She said, are you willing to pay that? Because it is a lifelong, the rest of the dog's life, of a great expense. And I said, we'll fit it in our budget. And it's been so far, it'll be coming up a year that we found out she was diabetic. And it's been a year now, and it never broke us. So she still goes for her vet visits. And she gets the Libra put on by the vet. Because I don't know how to put it on, and I ain't taking that chance of thinking I could do it. I mean, it's a human one, It's a human Libra. It's called Lifestyle Libra. And humans use it, but also the vet is the one that recommended it because we tried taking her, how you would poke your finger to get your glucose testing as a human diabetic. Well, we tried that with the dog one and it just didn't work. And I paid a lot of money for that. And they said, oh, you have to use a dog one because it's calibrated for a pet. And I'm like, okay, here's another waste of money because we were poking where the doctor said to poke her on the pad of her paw and we were getting no blood. And then we tried another place. We didn't get no blood. We were just hurting her. So I just said, we're not doing this, Jeff. So the vet recommended the Lifestyle Libra, which is extremely expensive. It's $120 for 1 disc. That's only good for 2 weeks. But it gets installed on the outside of her skin. It's just a round disc, and we cover her with a shirt. So because she's going to get that Libra soon, that's why I want to get her hair cut because I can't put her t-shirt on her. She gets too hot. So once she gets her hair cut, they'll shave a spot on her. They'll put it on. Takes 2 minutes for them to do it. And then we have this little glucose reader that you just put it over top and it reads her glucose. And it tells if it's high, low, and then the actual results. So if it's 28.8, when I go to upload that to the vet, she gets the actual reading, the time, if it was during mealtime, all that stuff. And it's a good way. It's a really, really good way to keep track of a diabetic dog's sugar levels. It's expensive. $120. I know in the States it's cheaper, but in Canada it's $120 for a Lifestyle Libra. And we just got one in the mail because I have to order them online because I'm not paying. Well, actually, I paid $90 plus shipping, so $120, whatever. Very close. And you have to sign for it because it's an RX. It comes from a pharmacy. So, and she's due to have her glucose readings because the vet's going to be calling me any day saying, you know, we haven't seen Tia for a while. We'd like to check her glucose. And what they wanted me to do, oh, and I said no. They wanted me to bring her in and let her. I did it once, and I said to Jeff, I'm not doing this again. This is way too expensive and it's unnecessary. They wanted me to drop her off, leave her there for the whole entire day, which was $180 just for that. Oh shit, out of bobbin thread. $180 just for that. And they test her glucose all day long, so it's just a one-day thing. So I said to the vet, is there not another way we can do this where I don't have to leave her here all day long and put her through this? And she said that's when she recommended the Lifestyle Libra. And she said, I'll sign you up on the website where I can get the results directly to the vet. And she said, just don't tell them it's for a pet because they won't cover it. If it doesn't work, they won't replace the Libra if they find out it's for a pet. I said, okay, I won't tell them. So she signed up Tia on the website and gave her an age where she doesn't need permission from an adult. And it's a good thing she's done that because there's a couple of times we had to return the Libras because they would work for one friggin' day and then they didn't work. They got an error. Once the reader got an error, they never worked again after that. So they replaced them. But we had to lie and say it was for a child. And Tia is a child to me, so I didn't really lie. And the vet didn't really lie. But they know that. She said she has another patient too that has the same thing. They got a Libra. And she said that's the best way to do it because then I'll get 2 full weeks of readings. Oh, they do. Hi, Edith. Oh, yes, they do, Tracy. They sure do. They find everything. So I figured, no, I'm going to get the Libras. And this way she's going to get 2 weeks of readings and not just one day. Because she would have to spend the whole day there and she's locked up in a cage. And I don't like that. I honestly don't. Nope. My dog is not going to sit in a cage all day long until past supper. She goes, just bring her food. So we brought her food and I was like, Jeff, this is just wrong. We can't do this to Tia. Bring her there. She's among strangers. She's not being taken out care of. And I know those vet people try their best to take care, but I know they're busy. And they don't have time to spend time with your dog. So Jeff didn't like the idea any more than I did. So I was okay. I'd rather pay the money and buy a Libra than have to put my dog through that ever again. I take her to the vet, takes a whole, like the assistant takes the dog. She's gone for 2 minutes and brings the dog back. The lever's installed. And I rather do it that way. And you only have to do it every few months because you can kind of tell by your dog's behavior if they're, you know, in need of insulin, more insulin. And yeah, she's doing really well. And we're quite happy, quite pleased. I mean, the vet is a very nice vet. I love her. She's really good with Tia. She's always concerned about her. So when your vet cares, that's when you know it's worth every dime and penny that you've paid. even though it gouges your pocket, which I know they do gouge you. Yeah, but yep, that's my little story about my doggie. She also has a growth that she's had for years, and it's up on her shoulder. It's called a fatty tumor, and I don't remember the exact name for it. But we were checking it out. Oh, it's been checking for years, and then one year it just, in a matter of months, it just grew and grew and grew and nonstop. So we took her to the vet. We were like, what the hell is this? And why is it growing so big? And the vet said it's because it's just a fatty tumor. They ran all these tests on her to find out, yes, it's a big fatty tumor. It's not uncommon. A lot of dogs get this. Some get them removed, some don't. Hers was very expensive. It was $3,000 to remove it. And he said, I'm telling you, your dog's 10 years old. He said it's not inhumane to leave it because it's not painful. It doesn't hurt her. It's just a nuisance. That's what he said. It's just a nuisance to her. So I was like, so for $3,000, they would remove all of the tumor. But he said in a year's time, it's all going to come back. It's a fat mass, he said, and we can't get it all out. There's no way because it's all wrapped around certain parts of her. And I was like, oh, wow, okay. So anyway, she's walks on it. She does fine. They said, well, we can amputate her leg. But that would be $3,500. And he said, I can't guarantee you that it's not going to come back somewhere else on the part where we removed the leg. And I'm like, yeah, you're not taking off her leg. She walks on it. As long as it's not a nuisance, then I have no problem leaving that there. Then I'm not paying $3,000 just to have something come right back. So I love my dog, but I can't afford $3,000 in a vet bill and then another $1,000. He told me the age of the dog, it's not hurting her, it's not painful, it's nothing. It's just a fatty tumor. And we've been watching it. They keep watching it, making sure it doesn't keep growing, and it hasn't grown in years. So we're really, really lucky. So we've been very lucky with her. So it's because we take care of her. All right, so now we're going to glue these together. Sew these together, I mean, not glue them. I just don't know which way this seam wants to go. It kind of doesn't want to go in either direction because of the bulk in there, but we will do it at least one way anyway. So put that one there, put this one here. Doesn't feel like it's lining up. Is it? Oh, I can't see. Probably should have ironed it. Probably would have matched up better, but oh well. It's just a wall hanging. And one this way. Huh? That doesn't seem right. Oh, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. Whoopsies. We gotta separate all these now. Because these are all the ones. So there's one row. There's one. There's one. There's one. Okay, so put that there. That will go here. That will go like that. That one. That one go there. I almost sewed this together wrong. I forgot what I did. That one. That one. Almost sewed it together wrong. There. And now this. There. That one. That one. And that one. There we go. Now we got her right. So what I should do is iron all of these. Just make my life easier. Iron all of them one way. We'll see. We'll see if I could do it without ironing it. It's going to match up. Really hard, but that one. That one. Okay. See how well this holds together. Well, kind of figured that, but at least they're all good. All the seams are matched up nicely. Our vet made the vaccine company reimburse us almost all of it. Wow. Come on. Lining all these seams up. I hate this. There we go. Bring this a wee bit closer because I can't be stretching like that. Oh yeah. That one and the last row, which goes like that. It's definitely going to need to be ironed. Right, right. I'm not enjoying this part. Too many seams. There we go. So there is one block done. This is going to be super hard to press. So let's just press the seams open, because that way I can get rid of some of this damn bulk in here. It's way too much. Wow, this one doesn't even want to open because it's so thick. Okay, do it that way. Don't care. Even that is so thick. Wow. Too thick. Anyway, I'm not going to piss around with that. I can't be bothered. Just flatten all these out and give it a press. Yep. All right. Like, I would like to press all these seams open, but I can never match these up if I press the seams open. They never stay matched up for me. But I'm going to try it. See if that has any difference. Pressing them open. Because that is a lot of bulk in there. There usually is with half square triangles. Good luck matching your seams up, Ruby. Yeah, see? Not even matched up. This is not good. Not good. Not good. Good enough. If it doesn't match up, it don't match up. We shall see how bad of a job I did. We will see. Now, see if this makes any difference. And it does not. Oh, I pretty well matched up the seams though. Oh well, it is what it is. Just gonna go back to this old drawing board here. I'm back. Had to take care of something. Welcome back, Rachel. Okay. One more. And there's 2 blocks done. Sleeping so good. Oh shit. Miku flew off his perch. Little shit. What are you doing? Whew. I can't have him fly off his perch because he chews everything. Like Jeff's headphones. Like Jeff has gone through, I bet you, 10 to 15 pairs of headphones or earbuds that Miku has chewed. He flies on the back of the couch. And Jeff sometimes has his earphones flopped over the back of the couch. Well, he just bites it right in half. It's done. Or he chews the earbud right off. So I have to go get him right away. I heard him flap his wings. I heard him. Alright. There's block 2. Let's do block 3. Yeah, he's sneaky. Hi, Suzanne. Yes, I love the magic clips. Oh my God, I can't even tell you how much I love these Wonder Clips. I'd rather have these than be poked 5,000 million times. There are sometimes I have to use pins. And I regret it because I get poked every time. It's because my hand will snag the pin, you know, right about here or something, and bang, you got the pin in your hand. Not fun at all. Okay. So open that up. That one goes there. We'll flip it like that. Wow, this one kind of nested nicely. It's these ones that are on the diagonal where they're all sewed together. That's just a lot of seams in there, but oh well. That one and that one. So I'm going to turn my iron on when I get to the last block, and it should be ready to iron these. There is the other block. Now I need my iron on. There we go. So we can sew these together. Yes, they're probably, I've used them on paper projects. Paper crafting projects. Instead of paper clips, you can use clips, Wonder Clips. I'm gonna have a drink of coffee while it's still warm. Good stuff. Why can't I see where that seam is? blocks are together, and then we're done with our design board. Put it back over there. Give me some room to breathe. So anybody doing anything today? Exciting? Anybody working on anything? Yeah, I hear pitter patter of the little feet. What are you doing, my little love? Hey? Where are you going? You going to get something to eat, maybe? Maybe you should go finish your food. Why isn't my foot pedal working? Because she knocked it out. Alright. Let's get these ironed and get them laid out. Pretty beautiful blocks. Oopsies. Alright. That one wants to go that way. These have to go this way. So I'm just going to iron it like that. Make my life a lot easier. Turn that way. That way. Okay. All right. Got it nice and flat. And that's all to me that matters. We're going to have to clean up the edges for sure. And I am not going to fret over the seams. I don't care how they go. As long as this lays flat, I don't care. Oh, so they fell on the floor. There we go. Looks pretty darn good to me. Right? There we go. Good enough. Alright. Now, which size are these going to end up finishing to be? 11. So there's 10. There's 10, 11 and a half. So they're 11 and a half. So we'll see what they'll be once we square these up. So I'm going to line my ruler up on there, stitch all my stitch lines to this one. That one is lined up. Get rid of that. I can't see my lines. Oh, here's a seam. Okay. Line it up. Looks pretty good to me. And that looks pretty darn good to me. And one more here. I want to line it up to there. Perfect. So there is one block all matched up, or all nicely trimmed. You can clearly see these need to be trimmed. And that is good there. I love the look of blocks when they're straightened out like that instead of all wonky edges like that. But I mean, that's only inevitable with half square triangles. Okay. Looks pretty darn good there. Nope, I gotta go over a bit. There we go. Till some of that sticks out. Looks good here. So what I do is with the ruler, I find the nearest piece, that the smallest edge that I can find. So the rest of these edges stick out farther than this piece. So that's where I'm going to line my ruler up with this small piece, and I'll just put it on a line, keep my ruler straight, make sure it lines up here at the bottom, and cut it off. And now it's perfectly square. See? And you don't have to take off much of your ends. Like, I can see this is a little bit wonky, so I'm just going to find this one here at the very bottom is the shortest. So I will line this up here, line this on a line, and line it up at the top, and trim. Just how it's got to go. So now that my line on my bottom is straight, I can line that up and line it up on a line. And this is, whoops, this is perfect. I'm looking. That is, can go over a bit. That's got to go back here. Now we're good. Take that off. So I'll find the closest piece to my ruler, and it is this very top corner. So the rest of this has to go. Line that up on the bottom, push this over, and for some reason it's very short right there, so that's the line I have. That's what I have to go with. So it's all even all across the board. And it is now officially all even. The first cut's going to be the trickiest because you have really nothing at the bottom to line up. So you just got to kind of line it up on your seams and pray to God you get it straight. Now I can line it up with that. Push it over till the fabric is hidden. Take that off. Line it up at the bottom. And right there is my shortest part. So this is not quite even here. I gotta push it over so it's straight across on the bottom. Take off that. One more. Line it up at the bottom, find my shortest, push it over until I can barely see that fabric and that corner piece right there. And this is straight and it's done. And that is all there is to it. Lining up these blocks. Now let's put these together and see if I did it right, because this is the truth be told right here. Now so why is it white? Oh, because it is white. So this one goes here. And that should go like that. This should go like that. This doesn't look right. And that should go like that. Oh, okay, maybe it does. What do you guys think? Ain't that cute? Wow. That is beautiful. Oh my gosh. It looks so good. Pull it down so you guys can see it all as best as we can. Won't all fit in the camera, but there. What do you think of that? I'd have to say so myself. It's pretty cool. That is beautiful. All right. Now it's time to sew it up. Mary wants it. Thanks, Laura. Thanks, Mary. Thanks, Sharon. Thanks, Yvonne. Thanks, Suzanne. Outstanding, gorgeous, stunning. You have any more words? My head's not swelled enough, Mary. Keep going, keep going. Oh my God, you guys make me laugh. All right, let's sew this baby together. Do you like my pressing job? I don't even care about that. Because nobody's gonna see this. Pressing mat. Oh, thank you, Clint. I think I picked out a pretty good pattern. Don't you guys? Oh, look, these nested. And I didn't even do it intentionally. Hey, gotta love that. Let's see. Oh, these ones did too. Hey, please make them all nest like that. Well, look at that. We're just on a roll. Good thing I only have two pieces to sew together. Because I'm pretty sure my luck would run out real quick. Except for this one, it's the way I ironed it. It's kind of bulky. It doesn't really want to nest nice. Alright. Let's get her sewed. So we have our two whites on the corner, yep. Let's make sure I'm sewing it right. back stitch. Okay, so we'll do this one. I love you guys. Mary, you make me laugh. Oh, you guys like, these are all like scraps of fabric or 10-inch squares that I just threw all the reds. I picked all the reds out of all the 10-inch squares of different ones. I even opened up new ones so I could find red 10-inch squares. There was some really pretty ones, but they had pink on them, and I didn't want pink in this at all. So I didn't use them. I didn't want any of the reds that had flowers that had yellow and green in them. So I chose not to use those ones. Okay, gonna need more clips here because we have to put these two pieces together now. So open it up and we will join this in the center. Put a clip here and nice. Look at nice nesting. Love it. Here too. And here too. Perfect. Make sure these ones are not nesting. My iron shut off again. Dang you. Okay. I'm gonna turn my iron back on because we're gonna have to iron this. Iron our seams. Oh shit. I don't care about that. Why are you doing that? Alright. Just gotta give it a press now. Then we'll check out how we'll put our outer border, our inner border on, and then I'll be able to determine the actual size of this. That is so friggin' pretty. Oh my god. I love this. I really, really love it. So which way did I nest? So I went that way, that way. Okay. This one goes this way. Give it a push uppy. My iron's not quite hot enough, but It'll do for now. Now, the center is very thick here, so I'm breaking open some seams. Good enough. All right. To get these seams to lay flat because of all the Tia, what you doing, my little love? All right. Give it a little press. All right. There. It's all sewed together now. Now you can get a really good look at it, because now it'll literally sewed together and nice and flat. This is beautiful. So we do have a 1-inch border, 1.5 inch border, but it will be 1 inch when it's sewed on. And then I'll decide what I'm going to do for the 5-inch border. Oh God, that's going to be gorgeous. Hey Ruby, don't get bored with sewing anytime soon because I am a slow learner. I'm not going to get bored anytime soon, Mary. I found my passion and I'm sticking with it, but I got to get up. I have to stretch my legs again. I don't know why they're cramping up. Oh my gosh, I just love this. And the only way I can actually, because I'm sitting up close to this, I cannot see the pattern, but I can see it in the camera. I'm looking at it, I have to see this from a distance. That's the problem. It plays on your eyes. And I love how all of these triangles, the black, ended up going different ways. I just think that's so cute like that. Like this one went the same way though, but this one went this way, this way, this way. It's just all the blacks went all different ways, and I really, really like how that turned out. I'm really, really pleased with all the reds. All the reds are just like perfect. I never even looked at the blocks to see if I put two of them close together or nothing. So, looks pretty darn good to me. I really, really like this. I don't want to do an all over quilting on this, so I'm going to probably stitch in the ditch and along here. So through all of the divisions of the every single piece in here, I will outline and do stitch in the ditch, because I don't want to do all over on this. I want to hang this up and I want it to be poofy. So if I just do a cross here, 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 all around the square, so I'm just going to go all the way up and down, back and forth. Then I will do the diagonal parts like this and carry on. Skip, go to here, skip, go here, skip. No, I'm not even going to skip this. I'm just going to run that diagonal line right through these as well. Because this here, if I put diagonal lines here and put an X here, it's going to be poofy in 4 spots. So, who's going to make one of these now? Come on. I want the truth. While I'm gone, I'm just getting up to walk around. I want to know who's going to make one. And now that I look at it from a distance, yeah, I see the pattern. I'm loving it. I really am. Ooh, that's going to look beautiful above the fireplace. I kid you not. Oh, my family's going to want, I want one. I'm not getting one. Tia, why are you over there in that bed? You're just like going in all different beds. Just got 2 beds in here, so why not? And my iron shut off. We'll turn it back on. Okay. Now, let me see. Who's making this? The one can be for either. What's next? Want to, but we'll have to put on to-do list. Sewing room a mess. Girls, get in your sewing rooms, get them cleaned up, and get sewing. And that's it. The bottom line. Now, you've been told. Get with the program. Bossy, eh? Keep straight. Get out of here. Okay, I'll cut that with the scissors. Even though I'm not good at cutting it with the scissors, probably better off to use a rotary cutter. Yep. So make sure it's nice and flat. You don't cut it too short. And that's that. Okay, that's one side. Is that a 1/2 inch border? No. It's, Laura, this is a 1.5 inch border. Well, no. I cut 1.5 inches, but when it's finished, it will be a 1 inch border. So, it's 1.5 inch strips that will finish off at they'll finish off at 1 inch because you got to take a 1/4 inch for the seam allowance on each side of it. Okay, so it's ready to be ironed, and then we will put those other 2 strips on. So I always iron it like this. That's good there. We just made a little mini quilt. Okay, now we'll sew the other 2 on. Gotta fix my foot pedal because my foot's hitting it sideways. That's not good, like that. Come a little closer. Okay, flip it around. And then we will see what it looks like with this border, get some measurements, and make our outer border. Alright. Now, that one, and that's it. This is beautiful, guys, honest to God. It is, and it's a nice size, really nice size. Sorry, Tia, I didn't mean to scare you, my love. Tia, I'm sorry, my love. You don't gotta leave. Everything scares her. Tape. If you pull tape off, like packing tape off the roll, she hides. She hates thunder. She hates fireworks. She hates when you scrunch up plastic bags, you know, you pop bags. She hates that. She just doesn't like those kinds of things. Alright, I'm going to push this out of the way for a little bit so I can decide what I want to do with my border, the big border. Turn that off. Turn that off. Give it an iron. Okay. Great, it's snowing out. Alright. Now we sewed the border on that. What do you think with the border? What do you think of the border? It's making it look really big. Alright, so I know I cut these 5-inch squares to put in the corners. So let's measure how big this is. So a 20, it is 10, 24 and a half. It's 24 and a half inches. So we need to do something that's cut something 24 and a half inches. But it will be longer on the other two sides. So you do these two sides first, and then the other one's going to be longer. Oh no, maybe not. No, it's all going to be 24 and a half. Let me just make sure every side is matching. 24 and a half. 24 and a half. And 24 and a half. Okay. Well, What do I want for 24 and a half? So if I cut these to 5 inches, cut these, that's 10 inches. So if I'd done one in the middle, I would have to cut more black fabric. If I'd done, I need something to make 24 and a half. So this is only going to give me 8. So 2, 4, 6, 8. That's enough. So let's cut these to 5 inches. Oh, wait a minute. Because the part I'm using for the border is in here. It looks like rolling blocks. Yeah, Ruby. She needs a thunder vest. Yes, I know, Suzanne. My sister's going to give me one. She has one for her dog that passed. I'm truly undecided. I really am. I know what I'll do. Do I have enough here to cut 5 inches from here? Oh, yeah. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. And I will make these into half square triangles that will fit on all 4 corners with the black. But I won't use, okay. I'm making my life really, no. I'm just going to cut those into 5s. Forget it. Just not going to go hog wild here. So let's cut these, make our 5-inch strips. There's 1. 2. Whoopsies. 2. 3. I got a bit of a headache. I'm gonna go take some Tylenol. 3. 4. And that's what we're gonna do. And look, I used up 2 yards of fabric. So we have our 4 strips. Oopsies. What was this? Part of this? Please tell me this is a whole strip. Yeah. Okay. No biggie. I'm going to give these a little press. Whoopsies. Now, I'm going to cut this, and I'll pick out 4 squares I want to use. I need 8, so this is going to work out perfectly. And I'll take off a little bit off here. So let's do it this way. Okay, so that's scraps. That's for Suzanne. That's for Suzanne. Okay. Now, what I want to do is we got our 8 blocks. Get this out of the way. Okay, So I want to do it like this. So cut this in half. Where's my red blocks? I'm going to put a red block here. So this is my center. Right there. We're going to put this here and there. So we've got to figure on 1/4 of an inch. About here. And then for here, we're going to stick another red block. You see how I want to do this? Like that. And then over here, you put the other piece to the end here, and you put another red block. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to sew these together. I'll start in the middle, work my way here, stretch it out here, and then cut off at 1/4 inch, and then I will sew the red blocks on the corners. So this is how we're going to do that. All right, so put all the pieces there. That way my border won't be just a boring old border. So let's get this sewed together. And pressed. Keep that iron going. Open it up and attach this piece to here. This out of the way. And we'll iron this open. Okay. That's going to give me a good indication. So let's fold this in half. Yes, I got a bit of a headache, guys. I'm going to have to go get some Tylenol. Pinch it there. Okay, I can see my fold mark. And now we want to fold this in half. Right there. And I'm going to line it up with this. So that's my halfway mark. We'll do this, and this, and then we will bring it to here. Okay, there, and where's my ruler? Let's cut a 1/4 inch seam. I can't see down there. Where does it end? Right there. All right. It's a 1/4 inch. Cut that off. And then we're going to do the same over here. And then we'll give this a 1/4 inch seam. And time to cut with my left hand. And I did it. All right, so before I do anything else now, I'm going to sew my 2 red squares on there. So we'll sew 1 here and 1 here, and then we're good. That. So make sure you use a diligent 1/4 inch so it fits. That one's good. And then we'll put this one on. So I've used up all 8 of these on the corner, all 8 of my choices. So having 8 red fabrics, different fabrics, really worked out well. Okay, so now we can give these a press. And they're ready to sew. And first we don't have to nest them just yet. We will have to nest the next row into these, but that's not a big deal. All right. So there is those hanging off. Now, let's get this out of my way. So now I'm going to add my next row here. And look, that fits perfectly. That will fit perfectly in there. Okay. So let's do this with the next row. And I really think that is going to be too short. We have to use a whole sheet, a whole strip. So open it up. And I'm just going to do that. And that was probably not smart because I need a straight edge. Okay. Now let's fold this up. Oh, you know what? Let's do this end first. So then I'll have my 2 cornerstones and 2 cornerstones, and then I just have to work in the middle. So, fold this up and get your center. So we got that. Where is my mark? Oh, it's right there. Holy crap, that's hard to see. And let's sew a red block in here. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Let's just do all of these first, and then I know what I'm dealing with. Get it to fit, because I have no measurements to work with other than 24 and a half inches. And I don't know how to figure out 5 in here, 5 in there. It's all odd numbers, so it's going to be a really wonky number that I'm going to be working with. So just might as well do it this way, and then we know it'll fit. I don't want that end because that has the selvage on it. Hi, Jamal. Okay, there's that one. Yeah, we'll use this one. open that up. This one. So that is 2 done. One more. And then there should be a cornerstone. Why am I missing a cornerstone? I only have 2 left. I should have 3 left. What happened to my other cornerstone? Did it fall? I don't know. Where did it go? Oh, it wasn't in there. It's in this red fabric. Well, I'll just cut a piece. I gotta cut a new one. 5 and a 5. I don't know why I didn't have a piece in here, so. Not very good, but it's no big deal. Okay. That is a bit wonky for my liking. I'm going to fix it. Okay. Now we have our 3 cornerstones. Ouch. So, take those last 2. I don't want this in a corner because this is going to be a border. So, let's do this in the middle. We will do it in the middle. Okay. Then we got this one. Then we are good. Then we'll just have to sew the 2 cornerstones on, but I'm going to wait for that. All right. Let's bring out our project. Gotta iron. Gotta iron. That one's done. That one's done. And one more. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now we can do this. And I kind of see where my center is, but don't really see it that good. Now I see it. So let's line this up. Oopsies. It's to go this way. Alright, so let's grab the ruler. Let's give it a 1/4 inch seam. There and there. Alright, that's good. Now, do the same here. Seam. Oops. Can't do it from that direction. All right. Now, I'm going to sew the 2 last red blocks. Where did I put them? Right here. The 2 last red blocks on here, and kind of need a little pressing. So we'll sew one there, and then we will sew the other pieces on first, and then we'll sew these ones with the cornerstones on. Catch my drift, guys? And that's how we got this to be nice and equal. Wow, I've got a headache. Ooh, I'm gonna have to go take something, honestly. And I don't know why I have a headache. It's going that way. And which way is that one going? It is going the same way. Okay, perfect. All right, now I gotta just measure the last 2. First, let's give these a little iron. A little bit of a pressy. Oh, not those ones. The ones I just sewed. These ones. So I'm not gonna take these off because they're kind of centered, and then I don't have to do that all again. So I'm just gonna sew the sides up and then sew this up. Okay, but first of all, I gotta measure how big of a piece we need on our sides, because we don't need any cornerstones in here, so we don't need anything fancy schmancy here. So there. So I see my seam. That way. So that this will nest in the middle, like that. Line this up with this. And there we go. All right, we're getting there. Trim that. That, and there. Actually, I'm going to trim it first. So when I trim this off, and when I sew this piece on, it's going to reach all the way up to there. Okay, I'm just making sure before I hack this off. Just making completely sure. Alright. So where is the bottom of this? Okay. Extra. Extra, extra. Read all about it. Okay, so we want to put a couple of clips in here so this doesn't move on us. And I'm really going to go take some Tylenol because my head's starting to pound. Wow. Clips in here. So now we know this is absolutely all 4 of these red blocks are centered because we've done it the right way. Right, guys? I don't know. Could be. Okay, that one folded. There we go. Jeez. There. Oops. Okay. Done that. Now we just have to finish this and we are centered and we are good, good, good in the hood. All right. Where is this end of fabric there? Okay. Now we could sew this. And we could get it quilted and binded and hung on the wall. That's precious. This is fairly big, have to admit. But I'm going to go take some Tylenol before I even start sewing this because I have a headache and it's just getting worse. Not getting better at all. Wow, and I'm going to go potty. Ooh. It's right in here. My forehead. Oh. Oh, you're welcome, Laura. Hi, Simple Annie. I haven't eaten anything. Nope. And I can't eat right now. I just want to go swallow some pills. And I'm not a type of person that likes to take any kind of pills, but if I have a headache this bad and I could feel it just getting worse, I'm going to take some Tylenol. Normally I just let my headaches go away by themselves. But this one's just not going to do that. I can tell it's lingering and it's just starting to pound. I'll be right back. Tia's laying in the bathroom in her bed. What a dog. I had to give her scratches. All right. Let's get this done because I got a lot of quilting to do. And I'm looking forward to it. As long as this headache goes away. Shoot, my iron shut off. Oh well. Lack of coffee maybe? Yes, not drinking enough. I know. It'll go away with the Tylenols. I just got to give it a bit of time now. Because I just took 2. Alright, this is killing my shoulder. So, I'm sorry, I got to bring it closer to me. I'm just wondering if Karen is still out of power. She experienced some bad storms last night, is why she wasn't here. She had no electricity, and I seen her message me this morning, but she didn't say she was going anywhere. So I don't know. I hope she's got power. That sucks to be without power. So remember, when you're doing this kind of a border, you always want to sew up your short sides first. Do you notice I didn't sew up those long ends because they have the cornerstones on them? Sew this up and then you'll sew your long side up. And now I'm going to pin all the rest of the way. First of all, I want to iron this. I want to iron these because it'll just make it a lot easier. Oh, look at how pretty. Wow, the border looks nice. Oh God, headache, please. Every time I move my head, it hurts. Wasn't she? Oh, right. She was going for her chemo today. You're right. So she's gone. She'll be gone for the day. Right. Thank you, Sharon. I forgot. My iron's not quite at its peak hot, but it'll still iron because it's heated up. Just doesn't have any steam right now. Okay, that looks good. Get this side flattened, and then I'll pin it so it doesn't shift on me. Oh, there, we got steam now. It heated up. All right. This is pretty big, this wall hanging. It's going to be gorgeous. Gorgeous. So now we will sew our long ends up. Now everything should match perfectly. Hopefully. Okay, so we should match up our side seams, which I did not do that very good here. I did that the wrong way. So let's match you up. Our corner pieces are matched. This is matched. And that is matched. So we'll turn that way. I'll just re-iron it. It'll be fine. That's perfect. And then our 5 inches here, perfect. And then our seam in here, you might have to stretch the fabric a little bit but don't cut it shorter, just leave it. You need it. So this here, I gotta re-iron those. That's fine. I'd rather do that. Okay, but I'd rather have matched up seams. Okay, that one's good. That one's good. Perfect fit. Perfect fit, guys. It's perfect. And I'm gonna have to stretch in there to make it fit, but that's good. That's what you want. And that one there. That there, and one more clip in here, and we're good to go. We can sew it, iron it, and that piece is done like dinner. It sure got a lot bigger. These borders. Perfect. So I'm just stretching my fabric a little bit to make sure it all fits in within this black area here. So. Miku, you don't say that. Okay. Past the middle, so stretch a little to make sure it all fits in there like that. So our corner pieces are perfect, and we are done with that side. I swear this got really big. It's like almost a quilt size. You could just keep putting borders on it, and it would be perfect for a quilt for your bed, and have this smack in the middle. That would be pretty, right? Oh no, you don't. You're not going to pop out. No, you're not. Stretching it just a little so it fits in there and no puckers. Alright, so I have to move this out of the way to iron this. Yeah, this just got huge. Yeah, it'll still fit on the fireplace. Yep, it sure will. Just got bigger, that's all. Oh yeah, that's gonna fit nice up there. I do not know why I sit here and stretch my body to reach stuff when I could just bring it to me. I don't know why I do this all the time. Ouch, that's hot. This one here, we had to change the direction of the seam so it matched up right here. So, all right. And I know that didn't match up right. There we go. There. Okay, I don't even think I could show you how big this is because it's not going to fit in my camera. I doubt it, but I'll try. It just got really big. Look at it. What do you think? Do you like the way I done the border? Ooh, that's big. I hope it fits in my fireplace. It's going to be from the top of the shelf right to the ceiling, I think. Might be too big. Whoa. Then we'll hang it on the other wall. I don't care. This is just going to look stunning. What do you think? Hi, Di Di. Good morning. Now I'm trying to debate what kind of batting I want to use. I think I'm just going to quilt it right to the backing with the batting. Yep, I'm going to get me a big piece of batting. I want the fluffy stuff, so I'm going to double it because, you know, me. It's always got to have 2 layers. All right, I got to get rid of my iron. It's in my way. I don't need this right now till I do the binding. So let's move that. Let's open this up. We'll put 2 layers of this on. First of all, we should put our backing on down first. So I need to move all of this because I didn't iron my backing. Remember? I said I would do it after. So I'm going to do it right now because I don't want any crinkles in my back. Hope this fits. I did a 5-inch border like they said, so it should fit. I didn't make the border any bigger. I just pieced it. All right. So let's lay this out on my desk with a piece of batting. First of all, let's check and see if this is going to fit on the backing. Oh yeah, it's way too big. Not really at all. I have lots of room. I have lots of room to quilt. Okay. don't have a whole lot of room at the bottom here, so let's check. All right, perfect. All right, now we're going to cut our batting. Ugh. Oh, screw it. I don't know how else to do this. All right, let's do it this way. All right, good. Are we good? Miku! He's saying F off. Okay, I just want to make sure that I have batting on both sides of my thingamajigger here. Okay, that's good there. Now, take this, and let's cut it this way. See if that worked. Yep. Okay, whew. This is big. Now, I'm gonna shake it all down. Make sure it's all nice and flat. And I'm going to put my top on it, and then I got to pin it like crazy. All right. So I want to make sure there's room up there. There's room on both sides. And there's lots of room down here. So I can move this on down a bit. So that'll make sure it's... you know what? I have to get rid of my ironing board. I can't do this because I can't get it completely flat the way I should have it flat. So let me just cut this because it's not going to fit back in my bag like this. I will just do it this way. There we go. We'll just roll this back up. Put it back in the bag. Wherever I put the bag, right here. And it goes right there. Okay, iron, you gotta go. Unfortunately, your ironing board has gotta go. This is way bigger of a project than I expected it to be, so all right. That could go over there. That could go over there. And then I have all this room to do pinning and leaving my backing nice and flat. Oh, this is stunning, guys. Oh, all right, Laura. All right. So we have lots of fabric everywhere. So I am not going to run out of fabric anytime soon. So I'm just going to kind of pull it down. Get all this top part pinned. What I can reach. all the way down, start in the center out. It's always the best. Don't need to put them that close together. Okay. Do here. There. Oh, I can't be bothered to piss around with those. And there. Now, I'm going to tell you guys something. If you notice a lot of people when they do pin basting like this and they're making something like this, right? They go all around the outside and they stitch it. I don't do that. Oh, hi, Karen. I don't do that, and I'm going to tell you why. Don't do it. Because when you quilt something, if you start in the middle and you work your way out, somehow the fabric always gets stretched no matter what you do. You are going to end up with puckers over here, puckers, puckers, puckers everywhere. If you leave your outside edge alone, when you start in your center here, like I would start here, right? When you get to doing the rest of your quilt in the middle of it here and here, whatever, you know what I mean? You allow your fabric to be stretched to the edge. And that at the end is when you're going to square your quilt up completely. So don't ever base the outside of your square, because you will have problems with puckers everywhere. And tell me, I know, I've learned that, and I've learned it the hard way. So I never ever base the outside of my quilt. And they tell you to do it all the time. And I don't do it. And that's the reason why. And I noticed, even when I was quilting those other pieces, I noticed when I took that pin out and I could see the little puckers over here beside my pin, when I let the pin out and just pushed it off, goodbye, it was gone. The puckers were gone. And they weren't stuck within my border. So I don't know if any of that makes sense to all of you, but it makes sense to me. And I, for one, do not base the outsides of my quilts, or, well, things that here that I'm pin basting. I do not do the outside first. And that's what they all do. And then I'm wondering, how are they doing that without getting 10,000 puckers? I don't know how they're doing it, but they do. And they just ain't going to show you them. As I'm telling you, they are getting them. I've made way too many of these and quilted way too many to know that you are definitely going to get puckers. Definitely. So, yeah. I don't want to sound like I know it all, because I don't. All I'm saying is that it makes sense to not base the outside. Oh, you like this, Martha? Isn't this gorgeous? This is a wall hanging for above my fireplace. So you all let me know if that makes sense to you. And have any of you seen how they base the outsides? How are you, Martha? Karen, I'm glad you got your power back on. Have you seen anyone ever based all around the outside and hide their puckers because they don't show them to you? But I can guarantee you they're there. Or they pull that basting stitch out. So you could do that. You could baste it with a really big, huge, fat basting stitch, but you would have to definitely pull that basting stitch out. And to me, I'd rather pull a pin out than pull basting stitches out. Just my opinion. I don't baste around here because I like to allow my quilts, I'd like to allow everything to move. Two of the peanut gallery here. Yep. Karen and Martha. All right, so I'm going to bring these pins down here, and I'm just going to kind of fold over my top so I can push this back up on my table. And there we go. No, I don't want no puckering. None. All right. So we'll start a pin here, pinning row here. One here. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Hear him? Okay, bye. Ha 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 ha. He's laughing. I'd sooner just put some pins all around the edge like this and don't bother basting it. That's the way I like to do it. To me, you just get less puckers if you do it this way. It snowed last night. Well, Karen had storms. Mwah! He's giving himself kisses. He's such a good birdie. Not. Mwah! All right. Pull this up a little bit more because I don't want it hanging over the edge. There. There. Need a pin here. That's not going into my backing, I can tell. I want it to go into my backing as well. Okay. So, Martha, when are you making one of these? Where's Karen gone? Roads were closed down because they were completely covered in water. Wow, really? Well, I'm glad you're back, Miss Karen. Hi. I'm calling you guys on Facebook, so you want to answer? You go ahead. Just promise me you're not going to be making a whole lot of racket. Oh my God, my computer is so effing slow. All right, close. Let's call the ladies. Calling ladies. Whoever wants to answer. Okay.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, hon.
Did you go for your chemo yet?
Yeah, I got.
What do you want now?
I got through it and got back home, but I'm telling you, my nerves are shot. I hydroplaned today.
Water puddles.
Oh, that's me. Hold on.
Wants to answer.
I am glad you made it home safe.
That it's bad. They sent me on Ruby. I'm so pissed, and I don't belong to that county, but I will be showing up at their next business meeting.
Uh-oh, what?
They blocked off the roads. Okay, well, I just drove around it. I thought, how bad can that be? And I went down, and they had two big trucks sitting on either side of the road. You wasn't getting away. and it's farmland. So all there was a big pond. Water where the field was, water where the road was, water where the field was on the other side of the road.
Oh my God.
I got out and I said, do you know another way to Livingston? I said, I've got to get to my chemo session. And he said, yeah, go and take this road. Well, let me tell you, you get on that damn road, there's not a freaking sign one that says, oh, turn here or stay on this road for Livingston. Because that old road veers off here, veers off there. You know, there was a couple places I turned around and came back because they were creeping me out.
It's called a country road.
I know what a country road is. I've lived on them all my life. But if you're going to send somebody on a detour, put how to get to the damn town.
So were you late for your chemo?
Yeah, I was. But they took me anyway, bless them. Because I'm just never late.
Well, I mean, what happened was not your fault, so.
No, and they understood that, and they even helped me find a different way home that I didn't know nothing about, going through different towns back then. But that one, when I came around that one curve, and it's a blind curve, I didn't know it until I got up on it. But thank God I was only doing about 25 miles an hour. Water just come up over my car, and there I went. I thought, okay, I'm hydroplaning. You know. No, that's not funny when you look over the side and it's a 20-foot drop, Martha.
Oh, I understand.
I live in mountain. I live in mountain.
That's why they have roads blocked off, because I'm surprised you didn't get stuck in the middle of a big water pond.
No, that was the road they told me to take.
Well, you said you went around the blockade.
Yeah, and they told me how to get to Livingston, and I went the way they told me to go, and it took me through all that water in that thing, and I about pissed my pants by the time I got through the other side of it.
Okay, checking for puckers. Had a few over there.
Oh, she's talking about the thing.
All right.
I thought she was being smart mouth.
No, but I am going to trim this down a wee bit because this is redonkulously big. Way too
Yeah, well,
big.
I'm glad where I'm at, because right down the hill is the viaduct underneath the train tracks. And when it rains, it's usually flooded so bad that they blockade it off. But I have other routes I can go and that's usually going left out of here. But if I go right, it might take me a little while to get back around to where I need to go. But I got different ways to go.
Yeah, well, now I know that way if that ever happens again, because I mean, I was like 3 miles from Livingston, and they wouldn't let us through. But
That's
I
why
can
it's good to have
understand.
a smartphone, because you got the GPS, and GPS will take you right where you need to go.
I don't even have minutes on mine. I got to get minutes on it.
You got a smartphone?
Yeah,
I
but I
don't.
don't have no.
I don't have a smartphone. I got a dumb phone.
My mom made me get that phone when I come out of the hospital.
Well, it's a good thing to have.
It is. And I still carry it, because if anything happens, I can at least call 911.
Right. Help, I'm stuck in the middle of a water puddle.
Oh my God. That would be my luck.
All
I'm
right, look at
floating, I'm
this.
floating.
What are you making? Did you make that wall hanging all this morning, Ruby?
I did, hun. I sure did. This
Been
is
on
what I've
4
been working
hours.
on all morning.
Okay.
Managed through a headache too. Oops.
Hi, Di. Hi, Mary.
So what's the name of the pattern of the quilting then?
I'll show you. It is by Jordan Fabrics, of course, and it is called Carpenter's Wheel, and it's a free
Well,
download. My screen froze.
Yes, it did. I'm gonna refresh.
Yep. My screen froze.
I refreshed and you're still froze.
Yep.
But you have a pretty elbow. I wonder how long we've been froze.
Not very long.
Oh my God. My screen is frozen solid.
Yeah.
I can't even do anything on here. Shit.
Jump out, make a new one.
Oh, why?
Now, one thing about StreamYard is that if you get kicked out or you jump out, you can go back in. This thing you can't.
They can still hear us.
Yeah. But just, you can't, you know.
Can you guys see my screen moving or am I screen frozen?
Your screen is frozen.
Frozen
I can
video.
hear you, just frozen video.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my screen is frozen. I am definitely going to have to, because it shows that I still have pins on my quilt.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't have pins on my quilt.
Thank you, Mary. I appreciate that.
Okay,
But I got
guys, if you guys can hear me, I'm going to go make another video because this one froze and it doesn't not give me the option to reload.
Does it have, like on the bottom left, does it have a red bar that says you have been disrupted or something?
Nope.
Oh, mine does. But maybe not on a frozen screen.
Well, that's okay. Mary blames you for it. Martha.
No, she blames it both on you and me.
No, I don't see me. I just see you.
So blame it on Martha and Karen. I said,
All right,
hey,
guys,
Al.
give me a few minutes and I'm going to go remake. So watch for the new video coming up. Sorry, guys, but I can't unfreeze it. I don't know how to do this because I do not have a place over here.
And if you hit F5, it'll take you out, won't it?
Open the source properties. Add a new source. Add a group as you can move multiple sources at the same
Good
time.
idea, Ayla. Everybody grab your coffee and take a pee if
All
you
right.
got it.
Gonna end this stream and I'll be right back.